We're live.
Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here, fishing Schuylkill River as always. Tonight for bait, we have freshly caught trout. I caught one today, that was it. Um, the rest is live bluegills, so we'll see what they want. I don't know if you can hear that or not. I'm fighting with thunder and lightning. So it was raining when I set up out here. Everything is soaked, so we'll see what happens. Right now, I have on number one, I have cut trout. Number three has cut trout. Number two has a live bluegill on it. We'll just see what they want right off the bat. Well, with that being said, I'd like to introduce my co-host, none other than the Miss Butterflies and Sunshine.
Good
Good
evening
morning,
or good
dear. How you
morning.
doing?
Good morning, everyone. I say that every week. Good morning, Ed. How are you? Besides
Marvelous. How
being
you
wet.
doing? Yeah,
Besides
I'm a
being
little,
wet.
a little damp, but I still have thunder and lightning all around me. It's not raining right
Which,
now, but it was. It was just raining like 15 minutes ago.
which is really odd because I looked at the radar for Phoenixville and supposedly the storm is past you. So let's hope this is the tail end of whatever the radar's not showing. Um,
Hopefully.
yeah, yeah.
I'll,
Well, that
I'll tell you what the rain did do, though. It, it held the bugs at bay.
oh
'Cause you can see there's no bugs.
yeah, nice for now.
There's
But
a
that's
couple
good.
little ones flying around, but because I'm under a bridge too.
All
But I
right.
got a
Well,
little bit of wind here,
we've
so
got
that's
some
what the
friends in
bugs are.
chat. Our first one tonight was Avid.
Avid, first one? No.
Avid was number one. Dog and I was number two,
Wow.
and he said he's been missing the show because he keeps forgetting, but he set his alarm tonight.
Welcome
Um,
in.
Sampy was number three, saying hello to both of us. And
Stampy, you're slipping, buddy.
retired Rick was in and gave us his thumbs up and a hello, and he said he was going to off to bed. He was drinking his coffee, and he's going to watch the replay in the morning.
Yeah, his show
Skywalker,
just went off, so I understand that.
yeah, yeah. Skywalker is in. He said he's out on his boat and still nothing. Um,
Well, I hope I get something, buddy.
Dog and I said same here, Skywalker.
Wow.
Okay, Robert Modlin is in, and um, before we go any further, Dog and I and Robert Modlin do not have wrenches. Just
Okay. I
for
have to get my
future.
tablet out and I can put them
Right.
on.
Well, not right now. Let me go through. We've got. He's telling Rick to go ahead and go to bed, and that Robert is. We've got Brokeback Bob. Good morning, Brokeback Bob. We have Mullet
Hey,
Man.
Bob. How you doing, buddy?
Mullet Man is in the house. Jabberjaw is in the house, saying howdy y'all.
Hey, Jabbers all. How's it going?
And Dave Bozarth is here this
Hey,
morning.
Dave. How's it going?
Man. And let's see, Mr. Rogers. Howdy, everybody. Good luck, Ed.
Thank you. That's all we need, a little luck.
And we are caught up in chat.
Awesome.
And we've got 13 people eyeballing you.
Okay, this is the second season, episode number 5. If you're looking for the best episode so far, it's number 3 because we caught 4 fish during that live.
Skywalker, Skywalker,
because we caught 4 fish fishing with that line.
You got to turn your volume down on your
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Here it
on
is.
your on your iPad. Skywalker said he's actually using eel, not pork chops tonight.
What did I tell you today? I said I should have brought the eel traps out.
Yep, yep. We didn't have a whole lot of luck with our fishing for bait today. We saw a couple go by. Actually, you could see them going right. The one was only about 6 inches from my bait and just kept right on going. The other one was about a foot and a half away, kept right on going. They just weren't hungry today. Brokeback Bob said that's because he's getting ready to barbecue some pork chops. So it was a nice day though, until the rain came. What time did the rain come? Right around 5, wasn't it? 5:30.
Yeah, just as I'm getting ready to pull out.
Yeah, yeah. Saw you coming.
Hey, everybody's got a wrench.
All right. Saw you coming, Ed.
What's that?
I said the rain saw you coming.
Yeah, just has to make things miserable. That's all.
Ah,
But hopefully, being that the fish are already wet, they don't know it's raining, so
that's right. That's right. They could care less.
maybe my suffering will help and they'll start biting.
There you go. Maybe that'll be your reward for all this you've gone through so far tonight.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be. Yeah.
All right,
Well,
gang.
your friend Trish is here. She said hello all.
Good
Good morning,
morning, Trish.
Trish. Welcome in. I don't think you were gardening out there just a little bit ago. You're not that
Out where?
far out. Remember last week, she was just coming in from gardening this time? I don't
Yeah,
think
she'd already said that she couldn't do any gardening today.
well, no, not with the weather
But
we
she
had.
showed me pictures of her strawberries. Nice looking strawberries
Okay, nice. Good.
from her garden.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'd
Very
like to
good.
put some of them over top of ice cream and some whipped cream on top. You know what I mean?
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Or slice them up and use those little half shells for
The
cakes.
shortcakes.
Yeah, make strawberry shortcakes out of them. That
Hmm.
would be good too.
Well, maybe she'll be kind enough to give you some strawberries.
She'd probably charge me an arm and a leg.
Well, homegrown strawberries, they go for premium price.
Her garden's probably big enough for her, not to surplus everybody. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's not going over to the farmers market.
No, no, this is
She's
her own garden.
no, like how people take their own stuff over and sell it at the farmers market.
Right.
She said, or a banana split cake.
Banana splits, yeah. I'm all for
Banana
that.
banana split cake, she said.
Oh, banana split cake.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that, but it sounds interesting.
Neither did I, but I would try it.
Well, that's why I said it sounds interesting. Bananas and strawberries
Yeah,
with
but
ice
then
with
if you're
ice
making
cream on
banana
the
split, it's got to have ice cream, right?
well, ice cream on top of the shortcake, banana and strawberries with ice cream and whipped cream.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, not bad at all.
All right, I'm going to shut this light out.
Okay. She said you
Then
know where they're at. Skywalker wants to know if you saw the Catfish Dave video with the model yet.
Yeah. She was washing the boat with him, right?
Oh, is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah.
Trish says she has her own recipe.
Well, make me one and I'll try it.
There you go. Did you ever take the sticker?
Oh, over to Trisha's house?
Yeah,
No. They're still in the envelope on the table. I
there you
gotta
go.
just run them over.
Well, there you go. Maybe you'll get your strawberry shortcake.
Well, I gotta find out when she's not busy and she's home.
Well, that goes without saying.
She's a busy woman. She's always out and about.
Okay, well, nothing wrong with that. Skywalker said the whole catfish community is talking about it.
Yeah, they are.
I'll have to go in and watch it. I don't know. I know you told me about it, but I
Well,
haven't.
you know Mrs. Parker's mad
Mrs. Parker, yeah, I know she likes.
because Dana loves Dave.
Right, I know.
Well, now that Dave's got another side chick, she's not gonna like that.
Yeah.
And Mr. Parker's probably laughing. He thinks it's funny.
Well, he's probably telling Dana, you're out, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'll have to go back and I'll have to go look at it. Maybe I'll have time tomorrow. You got 22 people in the house.
Awesome. Thank
Yeah,
you for stopping in.
22 people, and it's 12 minutes after.
And
Welcome,
hopefully it's
welcome.
nice and dry where you're sitting.
What's that?
Hopefully it's nice and dry where everyone's sitting.
Oh, well, like I said, I looked out earlier and I saw the roads were wet, but I thought it stopped raining. You still have thunder and lightning?
Yeah. Not as bad as it was. Maybe it is moving through. I don't know.
Well, let's hope
We
so.
will see.
Yeah, well, you don't need to be out there in the thunder and lightning.
But I'm under a bridge in case it does start to rain again. So I'm
Right.
here till 8 o'clock in the morning. That's why I got under the bridge. So this way here, if it rains, I'm pretty safe unless it's blowing, real hard. But
Right.
I don't seem to have much of a wind here, so it's pretty good.
Well, that's good. So just to let our listeners beware, um, if every so often you might hear traffic, and that's the cars going over the bridge that he's under. It's not the
Yeah.
train bridge this time; it's the car bridge. Want to be outdoors is in the house. Good morning, Matt. How
Welcome.
are you this morning?
Good morning.
Sampy's still with us, saying hello, hello.
How you doing, Sampy?
Jabberjaw said she only played with his hose. Oh, that video. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Trisha said, knock, knock, knock on wood.
What are we knocking on wood for?
I don't know. I guess good luck. You know, that's usually why I knock on wood.
For good luck?
Yeah. When yeah. You never heard that? Knock on wood?
Yeah.
Okay. Curtis Cunningham said, so does Ed go to sleep and wake up and then come fishing, or is he up from the day prior?
I'm up
Ed?
getting bait.
Yeah, yeah. Ed is up on Wednesdays, bait fishing and getting the boat ready and whatever. And then, but Ed sleeps all day Thursday.
All day Thursday. I make up for it.
Trish said thunder, and then she said lightning. So I don't know. I'm not getting any here, but maybe they are down there. I mean, it is the next. She is the next town over, so it's very possible. But there's nothing here right now. Anyway, for now, fine. It's amazing how just a couple blocks can make a big difference.
Well, we told everyone that we were going to show them pictures of fish that were caught after the stream.
Yes,
Well, last week we didn't catch any fish after the stream.
exactly.
And Miss Butterflies and myself fished the Brian B. Midnight Madness tournament on Friday.
Yes, we
We didn't
did.
get no flatheads during the tournament, but after the tournament was over, Miss Butterflies and Sunshine caught a flathead. Would you like to bring that up?
Sure, I'll bring that one up.
And this was probably just a couple minutes after the tournament ended.
Well, it was about a half an hour after.
Was it about a half hour? Okay.
Yeah, the tournament was over. Well, the tournament wasn't exactly over at 5.
Right, because they finished, they had problems or something.
Well, yeah. JG couldn't close the stream.
Right, because he
So,
filled in for Kevin.
right, Kevin couldn't stay awake any
Poor
longer. So,
Kevin, he was falling asleep and
yeah,
trying trying to
it
keep
was.
awake, but it overcome him.
He did give it his best shot. I have to
Yes, he
have.
did.
And then till JG got in and ready, by the time he was, Kevin was ready to just like conk out.
Yeah,
But so
JJ was awesome.
it might have been 15 minutes after the live ended because it was a little before. I think it was a little. You can see it just had gotten daylight. The sun had just come up, so it was a little after 5:30 or so. Um, but yeah, it was 15.06, which is not my personal best. So I
But
got
it
to
was a
keep
flathead.
on. And it wasn't on my Christmas rod either. It was on
No,
one
it
of.
wasn't.
So those two things are yet to happen this year.
I'm sure we will by the end of the year.
I'm pretty confident that it will. Trish said that we brought that song into her head. Knock, knock, knock on wood. Sorry, Trish. Hopefully you can get it out of your head now.
That's not the song. Knock knock knocking on heaven's door is the song.
Well, she can put whatever words she wants in. Mullet Man said, disco is dead, Trisha. Thank you, Mullet Man. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I'll take any fish I can catch. I'm not fussy. I'm happy with anything.
It's better than
Um,
being skunked, right?
that's right. That's right. And even though we target the flatheads, if I would get something else, I would still be happy with it. But I really am looking forward to breaking my personal best of 23.14.
Yep.
So hopefully these guys get hungry in a hurry and we can get that done. Then I can move on to one that's even bigger. Thank you,
I'm
Sandy.
thinking one Friday night we're going to have to go hit the bank
Go
during
on
a Jody
Jody.
show, so you can
Yeah,
put your new rod holder out
I was gonna say I still haven't used
with
my
your
rod
guard
holder,
dog,
Tony Harrison. That I got that rod holder and I still haven't used that.
and we'll hook the guard dog up to it and put your new rod on it. And,
Yeah. Well, the guard dog was from Avid.
right. So we'll hook it all up onto your rod holder and see how you make out.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we'll fish like pontoon Jody's
Yeah. Go on
for a head
Jody's.
challenge,
Yeah.
and we'll do it from the bank. This way here, we can just go fish the show and then
Yep.
leave afterwards.
Right. Don't have to stay out on the water till 8 in the morning.
Right.
Although it is peaceful out there.
Oh, on the
That
water, yeah.
yeah, that time and that picture that screenshot of the sun coming up off the back of the boat. That was really a nice picture. I should have sent that to you so we could have showed that. This week I'll send it to you. Rhonda's in the house saying good morning, y'all. Going to
Good
put you
morning,
on the
Rhonda.
big screen, but wanted to say howdy. Well, thank you, Rhonda. Good morning, good morning. So now we know we're on the big screen, Ed.
Awesome.
Doesn't that make you feel special?
I feel
Does
taller.
do you do you feel like a star? The big screen. I mean, like we're in the movies now.
Right.
Mullet Man said, "I didn't know that disco stunk back then." How time changes perspective, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, we all thought bell bottoms were really great too, right? Trish said she did. I guess she means she knew back then that disco stunk. And Mullet Man says, "Well, now I know." You go back and watch it, it's like, oh, maybe it wasn't all that great. To each his own, you know. Everybody's different. Everybody has preferences. That's what makes the world go round.
Yeah. It would be
It was
boring if everybody was the same.
yeah, and it was fun while it lasted, right? Like he said, he didn't know it stunk back then. He probably really enjoyed it. He thought it was great. So there you go. Mullet Man said, "I'm an '80s rock guy." Trisha said, "You live long and you learn." Yeah, that's the plan, Trish. As long as we learn, um, we might live long. Otherwise, maybe not so long. We don't learn from our mistakes. Yeah, live and learn. That's why you can't do away with history. You got to learn from it. So, what's the water temperature, Ed?
72.1 degrees.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Not as warm as last week. Last week it was what, 75.2 or something?
Yeah. Well, it's cooler because of the rain.
Well, the week before it was 71 something.
Right. Yeah, these fish are going to go on spawn pretty soon.
Yeah, well, with the water temperature being that warm. And how long do they usually stay on spawn?
Well, it fluctuates because not all fish go on the same time.
Well, right, of course. But typically, how long does it last?
About a month.
About a month?
Yeah,
Wow. So most
but
of
you'll
June.
still get the smaller ones that aren't spawning.
Right, but so most of June.
It's the big ones that you're looking for. And as soon as they come off the spawn, they'll be real long and skinny because they just let go a lot of eggs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they'll be fattening it up again, and that's prime time then after the spawn. They got to feed up for the winter before they get back into hibernation.
Trisha said, Ed, Mark keeps asking if you fell overboard.
I fell overboard.
She said, Mark, M-A-R-T, keeps asking if you fell overboard.
No,
Oh, Mary. Mary. She corrected it. Mary keeps asking if you fell overboard.
Mary must be her cousin.
Oh, okay. Well, is Mary here in chat? No, there's no Mary.
No, Trisha's on the phone with her.
Oh. All right. Well, no, Ed didn't fall overboard. He's just sitting in his chair out of the line of the camera, so that we can see his beautiful fishing rods all lit up there.
The Glow Show.
Yeah.
Now this way here, if there's a takedown, you'll be able to see it.
Right. That's the idea. We put Ed on full screen then, so we get the whole big picture, and we can see everything the rods are doing and what he's doing with them, and hopefully we see that happen tonight.
Yeah, be nice. Like to get one in the boat anyway to get the skunk out of here.
Yeah, get that skunk out. The last 2 weeks you actually had a fish by this time.
Yeah,
Last week we started off good with that fish, and then that was it. That was all you got. That one, all night for the rest of the night. But you got the skunk off, so
yeah,
that was good.
yeah,
John was all happy to get his stuff.
yeah.
They stopped in on Monday after the memorial services for my cousin, and I gave him his hat and shirt and stickers, and he was all happy. So I thought they'd be in tonight, but they probably sleeping.
Yeah, Jody should have received her hat, shirt, and sticker combo too.
Yeah, by now, yeah,
Yeah, we sent
yeah,
that out a little while ago.
yeah, yeah. Well, Gregory got his stickers. Gregory,
Robert, we didn't make the new video yet because the boat is not quite done. I still have a couple of things to do on it, but once I get these other couple of things done, then I'll clean the boat up because right now it looks like Well, looks like it did before because I never wash it. And with all the slime in the boat, I got to clean it up so I can make a decent video. So everybody can see all the lights, all the new electronics, the new floor, the new electronics box that I built,
And
which
really,
Butterfly actually got a chance to sit here for the first time and find
yeah,
out how much more room she had with her feet.
I had so much leg room, I could hardly believe it. I thought we were going to have to square dance. But I mean, it was a perfect spot for me anyway because my legs aren't that long to begin with. So, but anybody who did have long legs that sat there would have definitely been cramped. But it really was nice. It made a huge difference, even though he's there like, oh, it's only a few inches. It's like, yeah, it made a huge difference. So, I mean, basically, you have to wire the winch
Right,
and finish the floor, the two sides. Just
right,
the rest of the floor is done, and then clean it up, and you're ready to take the video.
right.
So,
Yeah, but Robert was
um,
asking, so we'll
well,
definitely be getting that out. I just
yeah,
need
keep
some time on the floor. These end caps that I'm putting in, I have to cut around all the stringers in the boat. So it's going to take a little while because I want it pretty tight.
right. Well, and the way you do things, I know you want it to be exact around every one of those stringers.
Right.
So I know it's going to be a time-consuming project, but keep on him, Robert. He'll get it done. Crappy Day Fish On is in this morning. Good morning,
Good
Crappy.
morning.
And tomorrow it's supposed to be a nice, bright, sunny day. Once whatever's going on out there gets through. You still hearing thunder and lightning, Ed?
I haven't heard any for a little while yet. So
Okay, good.
maybe
Maybe
it's passing by.
maybe it did pass through then. Very good.
I haven't seen any lightning either. So, well,
Okay, good.
usually you'll hear the thunder before you can see the lightning.
Right. Yeah, perfect. Hopefully you're done with it for the night.
There's the run.
There we go. There's that sound. There's that noise we're all been waiting for.
Stop running. I can't believe it.
Not again.
Let it go.
Ah, we're back to the same crap as last week.
And that's on the cut trout.
Oh, that was on the cut.
Yeah.
So we can't even blame it on the bluegill being too big.
No, this is on the cut trout. Got pocket still intact. We're going to send it back out. I think that was probably a channel cat.
All right. Well, we'll take it. I know you don't want it, but we'll get the skunk on. Jimmy Geiger's in the house saying, hey, everybody.
Hey, Jimmy, how's it going?
Good morning, Jimmy.
It's a nice run, though.
Yeah,
He should have just taken it.
sounded good.
I think he was too little for that big piece of bait.
Well, it must have had a pretty good hold on it at first, anyway.
Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, that's always exciting to hear the squeal. I got my new sticker up from Mike Chavez, and he stops in. He'll get to see his sticker on the board.
Awesome.
Oh, what was that your live one jumping around?
No, live one's the middle one. No, it's just the boat's going back and forth a little bit, so that's got to settle in because I just casted it out.
Avid said he's still here lurking. Well,
How you doing, Avid?
we know you're at work, Avid.
I think he's been getting a lot of rain, so he hasn't been fishing too much.
Yeah, he said he has been having a lot of rain. But he was saying tonight he's going to some campground, so I guess he might be able to be getting some fishing in. He's going on vacation.
Nice.
Going to tent it. Going to put up a tent and go camping. Oh. Well, you can hear that train really good.
Yeah. And that's pretty far up the river.
Yeah. Wow.
Could you imagine if I was sitting under that bridge?
Yeah, really. The whole boat would be rocking and rolling. That's amazing.
Yep.
So the kids tournament is next Saturday.
Oh, the kids tournament is?
Rogers Kids Tournament.
Yeah, that's always a lot of fun to watch. I like watching the kids.
Well, Josh told me that the girls are going to be in it. Shelby and Sierra.
Right.
And I looked up.
But what about Dakota?
Yeah, Coda's in it. Coda's in it.
Okay.
Oh, of course, Coda's going to be in it. And her brother. Mason's in it. There's quite a few. I think there's like 14 or so kids already signed up for it.
I wonder if anything got his son in it.
I did not. Doesn't mean he won't sign up yet. They have. It's 2 weeks away. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday,
Okay.
the 8th. It's the 8th. So, yeah, it starts at I think 8 in the morning or something. I'll have to double check, but yeah, that's always a good one.
Avid Butterflies was on the boat last Friday. She was my Joey in a fishing tournament for Brian B's Midnight Madness.
Yeah, Avid, you missed it last Friday night. The tournament started at 12. It was called Midnight Madness, Brian B's tournament, Midnight Madness, and
Which was supposed to go till 6 o'clock.
well,
But then they backed it up an hour. They took an hour off.
right.
And we got a flatty after that. That would have counted in that tournament.
Yeah, it would have been before the 6 o'clock. Yeah, it would have.
And it would have pushed us up in the rankings.
Oh well.
That's politics.
Yeah, yeah. Mullet Man just said the last tournament she was in the boat. Yeah,
Yep.
that was last Friday night. Go back and check out Brian B's.
Well,
Well,
show them the fish you caught after
we
the
were on
live.
we were on Palmetto. Here you go, Avid. Here's the fish I caught after the live was over. But here's the fish. Just a little one. You can see it was already getting daylight. Yeah, so you can go back and watch the replay. Um, oh no, it wasn't on the replay, Ed. We can't even show him.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why there's a picture here because it was after.
Yeah, but you can watch the replay to see I was actually on the boat, but you won't see me get the fish. But yeah, we were out there from what time did we get out on the water that night? About 7,
Yeah, about 7.
and then we left at 8 o'clock in the morning. The tournament was 12 to 5. Yeah, it was a nice fish, Avid. I was hoping for a bigger one, but of course that's the way we go, right? That's the way we all roll. Um, but I'll get another. I'll be out there some more.
But
And
that was your first fish for the year, so that's not bad.
it was my first fish for this year. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So hopefully it's the first of many. Yeah, it was a good tournament. We had lots of people in the tournament. Um, there was only thank you, Trish. There was only a few people um, that had to. One was weather. Um,
One had a boat
Rebel River,
trailer that broke.
yeah, Rebel River Cats had trailer problems on the way, so he had and who else? Who else? Oh, Austin had no. Stan 3 had to leave.
Yeah, his son was jumping on the bed
Yeah, something was going on
and got
with
hurt.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so um, but other than that, we had a full panel on all 3 channels, so it was good. Um,
Yeah. On stand day, stand 3 said no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
catching fish with us or catching with us is had 30 some fish. They were catching them right and left.
Yeah. They were on the Susky
Sandusky Bay.
Sandusky Bay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And they were getting big channel cats.
Like I said, they were catching fish all night long. Yeah, it was a good night. It was a little chilly at one when we got wet from the dew. It got a little chilly, but then didn't take long before the sun came up and we could start shedding some of our layers again. So anybody out there going to be in any other tournaments? Like I said, I know there's a tournament this Saturday. What is the one that's this Saturday?
Rhonda knows if she's still in the house.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. Um, Something Biggins or something. Bumping for Biggins.
Oh, that's Chad Field's tournament.
Yeah, 8 o'clock on Saturday morning. Yep.
But again, they'll probably have it on 3 channels.
Yeah, depending. Yeah, probably three because, like I said, if they get enough people, it, I mean, they can only fit 9 anglers on each channel. So if they have more than 18, they got to split it up with the three. Yeah, Crappy Days said bumping for Biggins. Yeah.
I say my bad dude wins that one.
What's that?
The team, my bad dude.
Uh huh.
Decidual and Bobcat.
Right.
Because that's what Bobcat does. He bumps all the time.
Yeah, Bobcat's a big bumping.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So I say they got the advantage.
Avid said, I don't do tournaments. I like it when people think I don't catch fish. Well, you were out there a lot in the early season, Avid. You were out there fishing all the time. Every time I checked it out, every time I was always getting notifications that you were out there fishing, and then all of a sudden, I guess the weather hit, and that was the end of that. Well, which makes sense, especially fishing off the bank. You're not going to be standing out there in really terrible, terrible weather. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But not that many people say that you don't catch fish, but I'll tell you what, everybody says Brian B don't catch fish. Everybody
That's why
says,
Brian B don't fish tournaments.
well, that's what everybody says Brian B doesn't fish, period. Avid said he'll be back out there. Oh, I'm sure. I have no doubt about it. It's in your blood. You can't stay away. Yeah, and he fins out there every day, but he's out early in the day.
Yeah, every morning.
Yeah. The other day he was out in the morning, and then he was out later. I got a notification that he was out later that afternoon.
Probably after his son got out of school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kevin was with him. Yeah. Sometimes he has both boys with him, but Kevin's the more. I think he's more into it. He really enjoys it. I'll have to ask him if he's going to put Kevin in the tournament, unless maybe he's got something else planned that he can't do it. But would be nice to see him go in the tournament.
Yeah.
I think I think today they were on Roger's show last night. The part that I was watching, I think the youngest when I was watching it, the youngest was like 6.
Well, I'm sure Stan 3 is going to have his boys in on it.
Yeah, Stan has 2 kids. Two of Stan's kids. I thought they were. Does Stan have daughters too?
He's got one daughter. He's got twin boys.
Okay, well, I know two of his kids are in it.
Right, probably the boys.
Yeah, and like I said, Coda's in it. Shelby, Mason, Sierra. Um, like I said, I don't really know all the other kids' names, but yeah, it'll be fun. And Roger was saying he's gonna do like he did before, like have two groups, like a certain age down to a certain age up
Uh huh.
to make it, more fair, more, the competition a little bit more fair.
Right.
So that'll be good. The kids always have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
He was asking them what kind of fish they like to target, and they pretty much all agreed that they really may not have a special fish that they target, but they'll be happy with whatever they get, any kind of fish.
Right.
So,
No, it's fun watching the kids fish. That's for sure.
hmm well, uh, Danny was telling the story about last year. He had the grandson and Coda fishing, and the grandson fell asleep, and the Coda had caught the Coda won for the biggest fish and the biggest fish and something else, and the boy won for the smallest fish. All right, but when he fell asleep and his rod went, Coda grabbed the rod because he was sleeping, and that was the biggest fish. And then he said that the boy said, "Well, at least it didn't get away." So that was nice. That was nice.
Well, you snooze, you lose.
Yeah, well, he did win. He did win the category though for the smallest fish. Then later, so but that biggest fish was actually on his rod. Uh, but that's a good attitude. At least it didn't get away.
Yeah, I guess Mason would be in that tournament.
Yeah, Mason's in it. That Mason's definitely in it. I saw his name. I I don't know. I didn't see the Murillo family. Their little girl used to always be in everything. I haven't seen them at all much. But yeah, I don't remember
Bobcat's granddaughters were in that too. I think
who.
Bobcat, his granddaughters used to fish that tournament.
Well, I think one. I don't know how old his granddaughters are. Or are they little?
No,
No. Well, once
I
they're
don't know
six,
what the age groups are though.
yeah, but 16 is the limit. I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
They,
once
they
they're
might
six.
be older than 16.
Yeah.
Well, the one is 16 because she's driving.
Okay. Well, then there you
They
have it.
just posted that on Facebook.
All right. Well, then there. Well, like I said, there you have it. Then she's too old to be in the kids tournament because Coda and um, Josh's twin granddaughters. They're all 13. Like I said, if you go back and watch the replay of Roger's show last night, he had, you know, some of the kids were on. They were talking to him. Um, Danny and Coda were on. Like I said, Shelby and Sierra were on. Um,
They're sisters, right?
they're twin sisters, yes. Yep, twin sisters. You have 25 people watching.
That's awesome.
Yeah, almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's 56. That's really great. Like I said, and some of your usuals aren't even in yet. I didn't see Missy.
She's probably still out fishing if the weather's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, probably.
Because she usually comes in late.
Yeah, she does come in late.
I
So
wonder if
does
she ever got her boat.
well. She said it was going to be delivered, but she didn't say when. I hope she got it by now.
She should have it by now, I would think.
I haven't seen Miss Jody yet.
Meemaw's taking a nap. She's got to get up for work in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. Well, last week, remember, she got up because she
Yeah,
had
because she was at James.
she had all
And she
that
had to
drive.
drive
She
two
had
hours home.
yeah, she had all that driving.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
Having to drive all that way.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really rough.
Especially like it was still dark,
Yeah.
and she falls asleep easy anyway. So driving all that distance by yourself in the dark isn't fun. Yeah. Dallas usually pops in.
Dallas Liebert.
Yeah. Terry Stanford. They said there's quite a few of your regulars that aren't even in yet. Abbott said he's not a usual. And Crappy Dave Fishon said, Avid, you are not usual. We love everybody for what they are. No judgment, right, Ed?
None.
You are what you are.
That's it.
Evan said, I know I am not a regular. Nothing wrong with being different, Avid. Sometimes when you look around and you see what the norm is supposed to be,
Tim is in the house. How's
yeah,
it going, Tim?
just saw that. Tim is here. Good morning. Good morning.
He's lurking from work.
I'm sure he is. He was on Rick's show, and like you said,
On break, show me the fish.
yeah, we wish.
Show him the one you got on
Okay,
Friday.
I'll show you the one that I got last Friday after Brian B's Midnight Madness tournament was over. I got this little baby. It was about 5:30 in the morning or so. And the tournament was over at 5. So that was that. It was a nice little one.
Yeah.
And that was our only fish for that night too, wasn't it? No, you got one during the tournament.
Yeah, but it was a channel cat.
Yeah, and that was what, 6 pounds?
6 pounds something, yeah.
Yeah, 6 pounds. Yeah. And that was it. That's all we got all night long that night. Yeah, it was a cutie. Yeah, we had one little squeal tonight, but he let it go.
Yeah, he ran and let it go. I'm thinking it was probably a little channel cat because just couldn't swallow the bait. He ran with it pretty good though.
Yeah, yeah, it sounded nice. Sounded like a good run. And then he let it go. Guess he couldn't hold on anymore.
If that center one goes down, we know we got a nice fish because that's a big bluegill on there.
You got a big one on there?
Oh yeah, got a big one on there. Number 1 and number 3 have cut trout on it. Number 2 has a live bluegill. We will change it up a little later.
Right.
Put a couple more live ones out there.
That is the nice thing about having somebody with you, though. You have 6 rods.
Oh yeah, you could put 3 and 3
Right.
like we did.
Yeah, that was nice on Friday night.
Yeah, we had every other one was a live one. We had cut live, cut live, cut live, cut live.
They squealed a couple times last week too, but
They
nothing
didn't
more.
hook up either. Yeah,
Yeah, no, they let them go. Those bluegills that you had on there were huge. So it would have had to been a pretty nice sized fish to be able to get that. You know, the little guys aren't going to be able to keep that anyway. When are you going to be able to get out fishing again, Tim? Anybody in the bumping tournament that's in chat? Anybody in chat in the bumping tournament this Saturday?
Hey, Skywalker, anytime you want to come up on live, man, just let me know.
Yeah, I haven't seen Skywalker in chat for a little while.
He said he was out on the boat, but if he wants to run the camera,
Yeah,
we'll send him the link.
sure, anytime, anybody. Dog and I said he was out on his boat fishing at the same time. He could have, you know, asked for the link anytime. Even if they're not. Even if they're not, I mean, if anybody wants to come up on panel,
More than welcome.
say hi, chime in with their 2 cents. We're open to that.
Look at that.
What's that? What
The
am I
big
looking?
bluegill.
What's that?
The big bluegill. He
It's
stripped
pop.
some drag off the reel trying to get away from whatever was coming after him.
Well, let's hope he doesn't get away from it. Would be nice to see that rod bend over and hear that squeal.
Yep.
Well, I think you might be in the clear with the weather, Ed.
I haven't heard any thunder or haven't seen any lightning, so.
Yeah, looks promising.
Yeah. Be nice.
Missy Kennedy's in. Good morning, Missy. Missy said, "What's the count?" Ed 0, Fish 1. We had a little squeal, but it let go. Just enough to get Ed jumping around and out of his chair, and all of us hopeful.
How'd you do, Missy?
How much did you catch today, Missy? I know you probably were out there.
Hey, Missy, was your boat ever delivered?
I was just going to ask her.
Missy got 2.
What were they, Missy? Oh, she got some ticks as well.
Oh.
That's not good.
Nope.
Yeah, did you check yourself today, Ed, after we got back?
No.
No. Okay.
Why, did
Night.
you find any on you?
Well, I checked myself. I didn't see any. But I did check.
19-pound flatty.
And a 7 blue.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. 19-pound flatty. That's a nice one. Are you in any tournaments this year, Missy? Ed, did you hear anything else on that ladies' tournament?
No, it was posted on Facebook. No, ma'am. She's not in any tournaments.
Okay.
Missy, did they deliver your boat yet?
Ed, is Mr. Parker still fishing every day?
When the weather's nice, yeah.
Oh, she said no, she's fit to be tied. Yeah, that's really
I'd be
disappointing.
fit to be tied too.
Yeah, that's so
And
disappointing.
that was a long time ago that you said they were going to ship it.
Yeah, it's like waiting for Christmas morning, you know?
Yep.
Wow, nice one, Missy. Missy just sent me a picture.
Of the 19-pounder?
Yeah, let me see if I can bring this. It's a little too bright. Wow, it's a shame. There we go. Can you see it?
Yeah, barely.
Hmm.
Show her the one you got Friday.
Yeah, I'll show her, but I wanted to show her. Hmm. All right. Well, I'll have to I'll have to send it to you, and maybe you can put it up next week.
Okay.
Um, this is the one I got last Friday night, Missy, on Brian B's Midnight Madness tournament. I went out with Ed, and we got that, but it was after. It was like 15 minutes after the tournament ended. I got it. Um, Ed got a 6 pound. You said channel.
Yeah, during the tournament.
Yeah, during the tournament. That's all we got for the whole night. And we were out today for what, 4.5 hours?
Yeah, caught one trout.
And got one trout. Saw a couple others going by, just looking at us, saying, "Howdy there." You know,
Yeah,
we're out for a swim today. Strolling right by my bait, and they just kept right on going. Didn't want any part of it. And I was like, okay, well, you know, you can lead a horse to water. Well, you can lead a fish to bait, but if they don't want it, they don't want it. Next time you'll have
there's a run.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Was a run.
Avid, no, I didn't. It was on one of Ed's rods. Um, after after the tournament, we did put my new rod and reel out, and I was really hoping to get my first fish of the season on that rod and reel, but it didn't happen. It came on one of Ed's, so it's still going to be a first. Hopefully a PB too. That's the plan. Ed said maybe we'll go out one Friday night. We'll go bank fishing on Jody's show. I also have the new rod holder that I got from Tony Harrison last year that I haven't used because of we don't typically bank fish, and if we bank fish, um, I'm also going to take your guard dog with me. So I'll get to use all those items for the first time if we do Jody's show. So I'm looking forward to that this year too. Yeah, yeah. The reel squealed, so we're hoping this one takes the bite. No, he let it go.
You didn't want it. That's the second time. Both of them on cut bait too.
Yep.
That's why I'm thinking they're channel cats. Just taking it and running.
Well, they're giving you some exercise.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
won't be happy when I give them a free piercing in their lip.
Yeah. Well, you did say that you can do that, right? Free lip piercing with every to-go meal.
Nah, Timmy dropped it. He hit and ran. That's it. Just like the other one. There you go. Free piercing with every meal.
Yeah. You got 25 people.
Awesome.
Thank you, everyone. Always good to have you here. So Tim, did you hear me ask you if you're going to be getting out fishing anytime soon?
I feel that when you pick up the rod, they could detect your heartbeat.
If the line is tight, they can. Yeah, yeah. And trust me, when we hear that squeal, the heartbeat gets faster for sure. Because usually when it's a nice squeal, most of the time they stay on. The last 2 weeks they've been tricking you up pretty good.
That just leads me to believe they're little fish. If they're big fish, they're just going to take it.
Oh, Tim said he was out and caught a albino cat yesterday. Cool.
Albino or piebald?
He said it said albino.
Wow.
That's rare, I guess.
Albino catfish has pink eyes.
Right. Well, they're all they don't have any coloring.
Right.
Huh. I don't think I ever saw an albino fish. Missy said, when you lose that feeling, it's time to quit fishing. This is true.
That's
Yep,
what it's all about, the excitement.
yep. When the old heartbeat doesn't get up there anymore, it's time to give it in. Pack it in. Forget about it. Uh, Tim said he's thinking about vacation in June. He'll be out there big cat hunting then. Okay.
There you go.
All righty. Looking forward to seeing you out there. See if you can catch another one on Ed's show. Maybe you'll be able to go on Ed's show that week and catch another PB.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yep.
Is that still your PB, Tim? That one you caught last year on Ed's show? Or have you gotten a new one since then? Missy said that's why she stopped hunting. Tim said maybe he's hoping on that. Okay, well, you're always welcome. All you gotta do is let us know you want the link.
Yes, sir.
And you don't have to be fishing either. You're welcome to come up at any time. Okay, that's
Patient.
he said that's still his PB, so that's good. Yeah, that was exciting that night.
Yes, it was.
That was him and Rick. Him and retired Rick that night. I don't even hear any cars going over the bridge, Ed.
That's pretty quiet.
Yeah, it's really quiet. Well, I guess maybe the rain made everybody stay in. Thunder and lightning and stuff.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, like really up that way. Where are they going to go this time of night anyway? Unless they're going back and forth to work or something.
Right.
Where the heck you going to go? There's nothing open. Nothing even open down here anymore this time of night. Not like it used to be. Missy said, "How much bait did you get, Ed?"
I got one trout today, but in the bait tank I had plenty of bluegills.
Yeah, I think there like was 13 or 14 in there that I saw today.
Yeah, I only brought 8 with me, so
Okay.
whatever I don't use, I put back in there. But this weekend I'll be out. I'll get more bluegills, fill the tank.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a nice weekend.
Yeah, because I had to have 24 for the tournament and my show.
Right.
Last.
Yeah, well, there were quite a few in there. Trish said, "Ed, I'm going to try to send you some good luck. I'll just go ahead and pick the weight now. 11, 11.11.
11.11.
Okay. All right. Well, we already have Miss Trisha's first guest now for that first fish. And if she guesses that 11.11 dead on, it will definitely be a miracle. Huh. Dog and I said he always worries about using bluegill. What? Why?
Why?
Yeah, I'm curious as to why. And Catfish Dog has to go back to work, so he said he didn't say going time to time to work. He said, "Well, gotta go, time to lurk." So, all right, Tim, keep on lurking. We'll talk to you later. He lives in Ohio, but the stretch of river is so trolled by West Virginia, and they say bluegill is game fish.
Well, we use
Oh, it's
bluegills in the
controlled.
James River.
It's no. It says he says it's controlled by West Virginia, and West Virginia says bluegill is game fish.
Well, I'm just saying in Virginia where Dustin and Stan and them live, we use bluegills down there with no problem.
Yeah, but that's Virginia. He said West Virginia.
Yeah, they're not considered game fish around here.
Well, each state has their own goofy rules.
Yeah, we're not allowed to use carp here in Pennsylvania.
Right. Hmm. Yeah, if we couldn't use bluegill, we'd really have problems.
Well, we can get suckers and creek chubs,
Yeah,
perch,
but where do we go for them?
crappie.
Well, the crappie we can get up at Peace Valley, right?
Yep.
But what about the others?
Well, Fisher's Park over there, that creek,
Yeah.
that's where I got the um, suckers last time.
The creek by the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to get those traps and get the eel. How many cut baits did you get out of that eel that you caught?
Uh, 8?
A lot.
Yeah.
Uh, Curtis said he can use it in any of the lakes in Ohio, but for the Ohio River, he never got a straight answer from anybody.
Huh.
Yeah, well, sometimes getting a state answer from the state is not too easy on anything. So, did everybody have a nice 3-day weekend or long weekend? I know mine was very busy, but I did get to go to a memorial service on Memorial Day in the morning, which was very nice. The rain held out long enough, just long enough, for the ceremony to be over. We put our roses out and announced all the names, and just as it was over, started spitting down rain. So we were very fortunate. Terry Stanfield's here. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Terry.
Missy said you can use bluegills in West Virginia, just can't have more than 30 in WV. I don't know what the WV means. Oh, in West Virginia, I guess. Um, Terry said he fishes the Ohio and bluegill is legal, and Dog and I said, and the only law about it says something wasting edible part of fish is illegal. So I think if I cut fillet off the bluegill, then I'm okay. Okay. Chucky's in the house. Good morning, Chucky.
Hey, Chucky, how's it going, buddy?
He said, "You're right, Missy." Hmm. Oh, Missy said you can catch more than 30 a day and 60 in per session. It's a lot of fish.
We're only allowed 50 in our possession.
That's a lot of fish.
Yep.
Would your bait tank even hold that many?
No. I would go 30. That would be it.
That's something else you have to take a picture of to put on the thing.
What, the bait tank?
Yeah,
I already have videos up on it.
but we can't show it on here. unless you learn how to put a video up. Tricia said, well, you better be careful, Ed.
Why is that?
Don't go over the limit. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that, Trish.
Nah.
You said we can get 50?
Yeah, you can have 50 combined species per day in your possession.
Right. Well, like I said, I don't
So I
think.
have a bait tank at home. If I keep 30 in there, I'm well below the max limit anyway. So
Right, but why would they come and check your bait tank at your personal home?
well, if you got more than 50 in there, then you're going to get a fine.
Wow. Missy said before this year she used to have 90 to 100 in her tank.
Wow.
Yeah, but Missy's bait tank is a freezer a freezer turned into a bait tank like Jeff's.
Uh huh.
So she has a pretty good sized bait tank there.
Yeah, mine's only 110 gallons.
Curtis said everyone under the sun uses bluegill in West Virginia, but in the regulations it says clear that it's illegal for any person to waste edible part of a game fish. And where I launch, the game warden docks like 50 yards away, so I never wanted to test it. Yeah, it's not worth a fine.
It's weird that they say bluegills are game fish.
Yeah, well, that's what he said, that they consider bluegills game fish.
Yeah, not here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Trish said, oh, okay. I thought you were saying that you were only allowed to catch 50 fish.
No. To have in your possession at any given time, you're allowed 50.
Well, what do they call that when when you throw that big net out and you catch a whole bunch of fish at one time?
Cast net.
So when you do that,
You're not allowed to do that in Pennsylvania.
oh, you're not allowed to do that at all in Pennsylvania.
No.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, I'm not surprised. It is Pennsylvania. Curtis said he went to a bait shop yesterday and the guy had 20 deep freezers as bait tanks and had them plugged in and running. Wow. Missy said she talked to the game warden personally and he said she could use them. And there again, you know, some of these guys, as long as you're being reasonable, they'll let you go with some stuff, you know? Don't you think, Ed?
Yeah.
It depends on the game warden. Like I said, there's that one woman that's up in Green Lane that gives any Finn a hard time all the time, but yet other game wardens leave him go and there's no problem. But I mean, she even gave Kevin a hard time, the little kid.
Hmm.
So, like, I don't know, some people just want to be, like, express their authority. So they put everything to the letter and won't give anybody a break, where others are a little bit more lenient and realistic. Um, Chucky said he has also, Missy, and have been checked several times and they didn't say anything. All right, well, I guess there again, I guess it depends on the game warden, you know?
Yeah.
Missy said she can't take bait from one river to another river to use. Really? Well, that kind of doesn't make any sense either, right? I mean, like if you catch bait and you put it in your bait tank, how are you going to know what river you got it from?
Well, Spencer from River Certified, he has to take his own water to put the bait that he catches into because he can't take water out of one impoundment and put it into another one.
Oh, good grief!
So he's got to bring his own water with him to put his bait in, and then he can take it to another spot to fish with it. Yep, I thought that was ridiculous.
Hmm.
Well, I think I'm going to pull this one piece of trout in that had the first hit on it
Okay.
because it's probably waterlogged, and I'm going to cut another fresh bluegill in half.
Right. Well, I'm going to put you full screen while you're doing that,
Put fresh blood out there in the water.
so we can check out what you're doing there. Get a bird's eye view of Ed changing the bait.
Bird's eye view, huh? Bird's eye view.
Curtis said around where he is, there's only like 2 to 3 wardens per county, and they're a rare sight. Well, just lucky for him, one has to be right there where he goes. Missy said they can't use bass, however, but boy, would she love to. How did it look?
Huh?
How did it look?
What, the bait?
Yeah.
Bloody.
So Ed, you want to share with us about your like what kind of rods you have, what kind of string you use, what size hooks you use?
I have the Hellcats, the medium heavy. They're 7 foot 6 inches long, one piece sticks. I have the line on there is by Catch the Fever also, same as the rods. The Hellcat rods are by Catch the Fever. The line is slime line, and that's 50-pound main line that I'm using. And I use 80-pound leader material for the hooks. The hooks that I use are triple threats, and they're 10-aught circle hooks. The weights that I have on here are 6 ounces, which is a little overkill, but most of the baits that I run are pretty big, so you don't want a bait dragging your sinker around the bottom because it's just going to get you hung up. So that's why I use heavier weights. I make them from 2 ounces all the way up to 10 ounces. But yeah, I use mainly 6 ounces here. We don't have a real bad current, and I use the ratchets on all my reels. I leave them in free spool and leave the ratchet on because there's hardly any current. Now, on the James and the Potomac River, you can't do that because the current alone will just keep taking line. You'll just Did you see that lightning?
I was just going to say, I just saw a flash of lightning out my window,
Well, right here.
and now I just heard thunder. So it must be right over me because one came right after the other. Are you hearing thunder?
I hear thunder in the distance,
Okay, well it's here. It's here at the house.
but the lightning it lit the whole back of this boat up.
Yeah, well it lit up the whole outside too. I could actually see the house across the street. It was like daylight for a second, or half a second. Well, thank you for that information.
Well, I'm hoping we don't get any more rain.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it
I
was
can
right.
hear thunder off in the distance, though.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the distance is here. Is here at home. That was kind of like unexpected because I don't hear it raining or anything. I don't hear anything hitting any windows.
That was a pretty big flash, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Real bright. Just when you think it's over. Well, you still have 25 people looking at you.
That's awesome.
Yes. 25 awesome people. Awesome night owls.
Yes. That's what I call them, the night owls.
Yeah. Chucky's still with us. Missy's still with us. Curtis Cunningham's still here. Like I said, got a good group in here today. Trisha's still here. Trisha, time to join Kitty under the bed. Huh. Missy said if there's two of you catching bluegills, they have to be in individual containers. That is so weird. So basically, everybody has to have their own container.
Yeah, well, here in Pennsylvania, as long as we're not going to exceed 50 fish between like a couple of people, we can use the same bucket or same live well.
Oh, what? There's a rule against having more than one live well if you have more than a certain amount of fish?
Each person is allowed 50 um, combined fish, which I
Right.
mean is like your bluegills, pumpkin seeds, your warmouths, um, all the sunfish family. You're allowed 50 combined species. Now,
Right.
if you have a couple of people out there and they're fishing and they want to have 50 each, you have to have your own
Oh,
container.
okay. All right. But I mean, that's up to 50 fish. Like I said, that's a lot of fish. I
It is.
mean, who's going to carry a bucket with that many fish and water in it anyway?
Exactly.
Can you imagine what that would weigh? With all that water and fish in it?
Well, I know that one little bait tank that I have, and I put like 10 to 12 fish and I bring them home. That's pretty heavy by itself.
Hmm. Curtis Cunningham said he was at a place called Middle Creek catching trout, and there were two guys. One lost his stringer in the water, and sure enough, they got busted for sharing a stringer.
Yeah, yeah, you can't do that.
Missy said, I do butterflies. But she carries that many fish? Wow. Good for you, Missy. It's like Superwoman. Lisa Elliott's in the house. Good morning, Lisa.
Good
Welcome
morning,
in.
Lisa.
Curtis said, I even chimed in and said that they had two stringers. I saw the guy lose his string and I got stink eye, so I shut up. Yeah, fly under the radar there sometime, you know. Next thing you know, they'll be eyeballing you, looking for something. They look hard enough, they'll find something. Missy said she hauls 60 when they all go fishing together. Wow,
That's a lot.
yeah, that is. It's amazing. That is amazing. You're a better woman than I am, Missy. I know that. I got to go back to the gym. I couldn't even tighten the faucet all the way today. I tried. You know how many times I turned that thing?
No clue.
Quite a few. I kept trying to tighten it, and I think, okay, this is as tight as it's going to get, and we're still dripping, as you saw. Thank goodness you came around the corner when you did, because it would probably still be leaking all day. Unless I went in the basement and actually turned it off at the main pipe. Oh, Missy said, "Oh, it broke me down. Let me tell you, I'm 51 and move like 70 years old at times." Yeah, well, carrying that kind of weight's not good for your back or anything else. So, what do you have for snacks tonight, Ed?
I got a Lee's hoagie that I ate a quarter of it before I started. I still have the half of it left. I got crackers, peanuts, Slim Jims, pretzels, chips, cookies, all kinds of stuff.
Got a good assortment.
Yeah,
That was an interesting hoagie.
I think Lee's makes the best hoagies.
Better than Primo?
Better than Primo.
Okay.
Better than Jersey Mike's.
Well, I know you used to always like Primo when you were working.
That was only because it's convenient. It was real close to work.
So I think that's the only Lee's around here, isn't it?
What's that?
Lee's hoagies. I think that's the only one around here.
No.
Where's the other one?
On 611, across from the Willow Grove Air Force Base.
That's around here.
Yeah.
Quakertown's closer than that.
They're about the same distance, I think.
You think?
Yep.
I don't know. I'll look it up and I'll let you know. Let's see. But is that considered Horsham?
Yeah.
Is that Hmm. When was the last time you were at that place?
Uh, I don't know.
You said it's on 611?
Yeah, right up the street from the Nebraska Steakhouse.
That wouldn't be Southampton, would it?
It's right down the street from CNC Ford.
Yeah, but would that be considered Southampton?
I have no clue.
Well, because there's nothing coming up for these in Horsham. Southampton is the only one coming up out that way for Bucks County.
I would have said Warminster then if it wasn't Horsham.
All right, well let me try that then.
Look up CNC Ford. If that comes up Southampton, then that's what it is. It's right up the street.
Yeah, it's still coming up Southampton. Okay, let me see. CNC Ford, you said?
Yeah.
Wow, that's coming up Roosevelt Boulevard, Philadelphia. What the heck? No, that can't be right. Did it in again and it still came back Philadelphia. Okay. Nope. I'll look for CNC Ford too. All right. Well,
Try Chapman, and maybe they change their name.
Chapman.
Yep.
Well, that's what it keeps coming up, and that's Roosevelt Boulevard, Philadelphia.
Hmm.
That's the only one that's coming up. Hmm. Is right. Okay. Well, figure that one out another day. Susquehanna Stan. Good morning.
Good morning, Stan.
Donald Knight. 3 nights. Good morning. Getting ready for work.
Good
Well,
morning,
good
Donald.
morning, peoples. Trish said in Montgomeryville. I guess she's talking about CNC Ford or Lee's. But what's in Montgomeryville, Trish? Lee's. Trish said, let me go back. Lee's was always the best. Is it still on 309? Yeah, the one in Quakertown is still on 309 in Quakertown. That's been there for forever and a day. But the next closest one, I don't know where there's a Lee's in Montgomeryville. It's not coming up on my maps either, one in Montgomeryville. Missy said she's going to call it a night. Stay safe in tight lines. Well, thank you, Missy, for coming in. Hope your boat comes soon. And we'll chat with you next trip. Have a good one. Be well. Stay safe.
3 nights? No, I'm not near Reading.
Where do you see that? Oh, Ed, are you near Reading? Oh, not really. We're what? We're about what? An hour out from Reading?
Probably, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stan, when I got on the water, it was raining. Had thunder and lightning and all the good stuff, and heavy wind. The winds died down, the rain stopped. I can hear booms, but they're pretty far away from me, so.
Yeah, well, like I said, they're here over me right now, or well, they were. It's been quiet ever since then. I don't see any lightning, and I didn't hear any thunder after that. But that was like right here. Uh, Trish, the there used to be. You said there used to be one on 309 between Five Points and the mall. I don't think
Well, I
it's.
just saw lightning again,
Oh, okay. I don't think it's there anymore, Trish.
but I'm not hearing thunder,
Yeah.
so it's got to be a ways away.
Good morning, Don Johnson.
Hey, Buck Williams, what's going on? Morning, Don Johnson.
Yeah, Buck's in the house.
Hogleg, how you doing, brother?
Oh, Don said he has a sister that lived in Reading for 40 years. Wow. Yeah, Reading's a lot more west than we are. We're closer to Philly. Actually, we're closer to Philly than we are to Reading.
Steve,
Susquehanna.
it's good to see you, brother.
See what
Hope all is
Susquehanna?
well.
Did you see what Susquehanna Stan said? Another day that tornado really tore up Mahoney City.
Huh.
Curtis Cunningham said he used to live in PA in Indiana County and fish a lake that was amazing, all species, but can't remember the name of it. Hog leg catfishing. Look at that. Ed Butterfly and the rest of the chat. Well, welcome, welcome, Hog leg. How have you been? Good to see you. Good morning, good morning. We miss
Yes,
you.
it is. Very good to see you.
Yeah. Now that you're not there, Ed has no place to go.
Yeah, we miss you, brother.
What's going on with you? How have you been? Haven't seen much of Melissa either. You guys really took the break. Hmm. Don Johnson said there used to be one in Hatfield. It was at a little shopping center.
Good morning, Dave. How's it going, brother?
Dave's still with us. Buck says Hoglegs is a farmer now.
He's a farmer now.
That's what he said. Hogleg said he had to, but he will be back. Well, we certainly hope so. We miss you. We miss you. We miss Melissa. I hope you're both doing very well. Oh, Don. Yeah, you're right, Don. Don Johnson said there used to be one in Hatfield across from the guy that sells the pool tables out on the old Bethlehem Pike. That little shopping center. There was these hoagies in there, but now it's what the heck is it now? I think there's a blood work place in there, and there's a gyros. They make gyros. Yeah, that's been a while, Don, since that one was there too. There used to be one down in Montgomeryville in the shopping center where the post office is too. That might be the one that
That's the one Trish was talking about.
Trish is talking about, but that
Right.
hasn't been there for years either. That's been out of there for a while. There's some other kind of place in there now. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, the Lee's hasn't been in there for a while. That shopping center there in Montgomeryville that the Lee's used to be at was at one time was a really pretty good shopping center. They had some really nice stores in there. I don't think there's much of anything in there now to go in there for except the post office and what is the steak place that's in there? There's a if it's still there. There used to be a steak place in there, a restaurant. It's just some kind
A
of
Rustler Steakhouse.
rustler. Yeah, I don't even know if that's there anymore. Don Johnson said the whole area has changed. Yes, it has. And I don't know if you go through Five Points very often, Don, but there's road construction, and as bad as Five Points was, they're putting in, I believe I saw 12 more lanes, if you can imagine that, at 5 points. Another 12 lanes coming into that intersection. Going to be a nightmare. It was a nightmare before. It's really going to be disastrous. And just the construction alone, um, I try to avoid it if I can. The only time I try to go through that way is if it's a weekend when they're not working. I mean, I live here in Hatfield, and Hatfield itself has totally just gone crazy with building. It's not the same town it used to be. But I guess it's all over. They really did a number on land sale when they put in those high rise apartments by the train station. You got 26 people looking at you.
Well, I'm hearing thunder again.
I think you should say hi 26 times. Thank each one individually. Well, as long as you don't hear thunder and see lightning at the same time, you might be all right.
I saw the lightning first.
Yeah, Trish. Well, Vinny's isn't gone. Vinny just moved. The one that was here on Cowpath is now over on 40-foot road. Coming out of Hatfield on 40-foot road. And their other one is over across on 309 in the little strip mall. Vinny's 2 is over on the old 309 across from Walmart here in Hatfield. Vinny runs the one on 40-foot, and his brother Jerry runs the one over across from the Walmart. They're still around. He just moved to the other side of town. That location was a nightmare to get in and out of anyway, but it was there for, well, before it was Vinny's, it was called Hartnett's. It was a little mom and pop restaurant, little sandwich shop and stuff. Yep, Vinny's still around. Vinny's still there. His kids are all grown up and they're doing good. He does a lot of community stuff. He moved into the building. Used to be a bank at the Y there on 40-foot road and this other road that comes out of Hatfield.
Used to be the PNC Bank.
Is that what it was? A PNC bank?
Yep. Used to be my bank.
Oh, okay,
Now I have to go all the way up Allentown Road to go to the PNC Bank.
right. It's actually, I honestly, I think it's smaller than the one that was over here. What do you think, Ed?
No, it's bigger.
It's not smaller.
No,
The eating areas, he has less eating space than he did over here. You don't think?
no.
Huh?
I think his seating area is probably about the same as it was over at the other place,
The
but his
kitchen,
kitchen's bigger,
the kitchen's bigger.
a lot bigger.
Yeah. But as far as the seating area, I thought he had less seating than over here actually. But I could be wrong. And I probably am. You probably have a better eye for that than I do. Well, it's almost 2:30 and you have 25 people.
That's awesome. I thank each and every one of you.
Well, now I see lightning again.
Did you see that?
I did. Yep. But I didn't hear any thunder. Oh, there it is. It's a little delayed, but it's there. Hmm. Do you have rain, Ed?
No, no rain.
Another one of those weird weather nights.
Yeah,
This is this is the kind of weather though that's good to be camping in a tent. When the lightning lights up like that, it's pretty cool with like the shadows on the outside of the tent from the lightning.
yeah.
I always like to hear the rain on the tent too. Anybody have any special plans or any goals for this summer? I know a lot of people plan vacations once school lets out. Well, you have 27 people.
Wow.
Yeah. One more and you'll have your,
PB.
well, there's 28. All right.
My PB.
Well, well, that was what you had the other week was 28.
Right.
So you only need one more person to break that. That would be cool. And you were, when you first started this, you were there like, well, even if I get 10 or 15 people, I'll be happy.
I am.
Well,
I'm,
I know. I
I'm
mean,
tickled pink.
I'm happy too. The more the merrier.
Yeah.
You know, I like it. Like to see all our usual friends. Look forward to seeing look forward to seeing them every week. Even though I even though I do sometimes see them on other shows, it's always nice to see them on here. Uh, Catfish Dog said he's number 29. My bad. He said my bad. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Morning, Mike.
Show him his sticker on your board.
Yes, it's right here. Let's see. Right
You go.
there. You see it, Mike? Right there you are. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And hopefully by now you got yours, or maybe by the end of the week. I think I just mailed it Monday. Yeah, it might take a little bit. I'm glad you see it. I got it in the mail that day and I put it right on. I was like, yes, it's here. So yeah, I don't have a whole lot of other room. I only have that little bit of free space. So I have room for maybe a couple little stickers and then another medium or so, and that'll fill that board, which I'm very thankful for. All my fishing friends sending me stickers. I never I never thought I would see the day
Never see the day of what?
that I would be this involved in fishing. But it's good. It's good. I found an alternative to watching the goofy television. I have much more interesting things with real people um, than watching regular TV. I can't really handle the commercials and stuff on regular TV anymore. Even if I do find a decent show, the commercials drive me nuts. So it's like I have to jump up and down all the time because there's a commercial every 5 minutes, and I can't handle watching them. So I go do something else and come back. Um, really makes it rough to try to enjoy anything. And I gave up watching the news 4 years ago, at least three and a half. Um, which you can guess the reason for that. Um, so, what are you cooking tonight, Mike? I know you usually come in and make something, conjure up something. Oh, you just finished editing a video. and needs to take his truck for inspection in the morning. Well, good luck. I hope it doesn't need anything. Can't stay long. I have to get up in the morning and take his truck. Yeah. Yep. Got to take care of that. Got to take care of your wheels. That's for sure.
Yep.
Right, Ed?
Yes, sir.
Can't go too far without your wheels, especially your truck if you use it to pull your boat. If you don't have your truck, your boat don't go anywhere either. Unless you want to put a hitch on the motorcycle. See how that works, right? I'm going to guess not too well. But it would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Get a picture of that going down the street. Be different. Can you just see that, Ed?
What's that?
Your bike pulling that boat down the street?
No, I couldn't see it.
Neighbors would say, yep, that guy finally lost it. Finally lost it. Hooking up his bike to that. Well, even your rod squealing stopped now.
Yeah.
They must be taking a nap.
Well, I just took a other piece of trout off because it's waterlogged, and I put a fresh piece of cut bait on. So they're both fresh, and the one in the middle that's still alive. So we'll see.
Oh, Mike said he edited a barbecue beans video. That sounds good. I know you don't
Barbecue
like
beans.
you don't eat beans. I know. It sounds good to
I
me.
like them. They
It's,
don't agree with me.
it sounds good to me. Um, Curtis Cunningham said he's driving home from the lake and he spotted the moon. Looks like somebody took a knife and cut it perfectly in half. And Mike said, "How are you doing out there tonight, Ed?"
Not good. We had a couple of runs, but they just picked it up and ran and dropped it. They didn't commit. So we're still in the waiting game.
Well, we still have an hour and a half, which is plenty of time to catch fish.
Got to get one on board to get the skunk out of the boat anyway.
Yes, yes. Even if it's a dink.
Yeah, your first one you'll take anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to get the skunk out of the boat.
Even if it's a dinky little channel cat, we'll take it. Yeah, he got caught in the rain earlier, Mike. and we had some thunder and lightning. He's under a bridge. Well, he's staying dry, but and it's not raining again yet, right?
No.
We're just getting every so often we're getting some thunder and lightning, but I think, like I said, according to my radar, it was supposed to be through, but we're still seeing some thunder and lightning.
Well, I'm seeing the lightning. I'm not hearing the thunder as much. So
Right,
that means to tell me that it's pretty far away if I'm
right.
not hearing it.
Well, that's good. Like I said, hopefully you're out. You're in the clear now. Because I mean, like I said, tomorrow's supposed to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. So
Well, I wouldn't know. I'll sleep right through it.
this is true. I actually got myself. I went to CVS today, and I actually got myself um, a mask to sleep. It's actually padded and it's molded, and so I'm gonna see if that helps me to sleep once the sun comes up and peeps through those room darkening edges. It wakes me up, and then I have a problem sleeping when daylight. So I'm gonna give them a shot and see if I can sleep later tomorrow morning.
That might work.
Yeah, as long as the phone don't go blowing up.
Turn your notifications off. You won't hear them.
Yeah, but I don't do that. I'm like just in case I got a really important phone call, I wouldn't want to miss it.
I don't know. My sleep's just as much as important as that phone call.
Well, you don't have some of the responsibilities I have. I wouldn't want to miss a phone call if something happened to my brother or something. Makes a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I never turn my. I mean, even if I turn the volume off, I never turn the vibration thing or the notifications off. Even if I just turn the volume down so that nobody can hear it, but I can, like I said, I never turn the vibrate. And if it's on the nightstand and it vibrates, it'll wake me up anyway. So it takes a lot for me to sleep through the phone. Somebody could come in there and walk out with half of your stuff, and you wouldn't know it until you woke up and saw it was missing.
Yep. Sleeping is one thing I have no problem doing. That's for sure.
Like the other day, I called you twice and knocked on your door, and you still didn't hear it. I was like, man, I mean, I knew you were sleeping because you were up all night, but I didn't think you'd be able to sleep through all that. But you did.
Yep.
You did. Which is good. I mean, like I said, in a way, it's good. But if there's an emergency, it's not so good. You could probably sleep through your fire uh, detector, your smoke detector going on.
Oh, most definitely. That's not going to wake me up.
Unreal.
I think what would wake me up is me feeling real hot.
Then it's a little too late. Especially you trying to get out those bedroom windows.
That won't happen.
Well, that's what I mean. That's not even funny. That's not even funny to think about. I keep telling you, you need a rope ladder.
That rope ladder would already had burned up before I even woke up.
It must be nice to be able to sleep like that. I finally got used to sleeping through the train noise. That train wakes you up like every 20 minutes.
I'm so used to that it don't even bother me.
Susquehanna Stan says, better start rubbing those rods for fish luck.
I just changed the bait on 1 and 3 because it's cut, and then number 2 is the live one.
Don Johnson said, did you catch any fish yet? Not yet, Don. We're still hanging in there.
Hey Don, Friday after the Midnight Madness tournament, Butterfly's got a fish. Go ahead, show 'em.
There it is. It was that cute little 15-pounder.
It was like 15 minutes after the tournament was over.
Yeah. Yeah. If it would have gone with the original time,
Yeah, that would have counted.
we would have actually had it count. But Beansy cut it off at 5 instead of 6. Well, it was just a fish after it was over. So I'm still looking, and I didn't catch it on my new rod that I got for Christmas. I was hoping that my first fish of the season would be caught on that rod, but it wasn't. We caught it on one of Ed's rods, and it wasn't my PB. So I still didn't beat my PB. So maybe I'll still be able to do that with my new rod in reel. Something to look forward to. I know I am. Well, here comes the train.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's amazing how well you can hear that train when you're that far away from it.
Right. Just sends an echo down the river.
Mm-hmm. Don Johnson said, "Yep, you just have to go out more." Yeah, well, yeah. It's like playing the lottery. I can't really catch fish if I don't go. I can't win the lottery if I don't play. But I'd rather fish than play the lottery. At least I have a better chance of catching fish than I do winning the lottery. That's for sure. But if you ever see Ed and I out there on that, what is that boat you're looking at, Ed?
The Scout,
Yeah.
the Woolridge Scout.
If you ever see us out on the river in that, I won the lottery. I would not mind sharing that.
Well, he'll never see us down this end with it, that's for sure. That boat runs in 3 inches of water.
Right.
We'll be way up past Crombie, that's for sure.
All right. Well, Mike says he has to brush his teeth and hit the pillow. Well, and he said good luck, Ed, and good night to me. Well, good night and sleep well. Stay safe and
Pleasant dreams, pal.
good luck with your truck tomorrow that you don't need too much for it, if anything. All right. Have a good night, Mike. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to have to look to see what his bean video is. If he posted it yet. He said he just edited it. Go on his channel and check it out. Well, you still have 27 people, and you did make it up to 29, Ed.
That's fantastic.
So that's the new number. That's your new PB.
That's awesome. The Night Owls.
Yes. So the next one is the Big 3-0.
Big 3.
Oh, Mike said that he's releasing the video on Friday. All right. Well, I'll probably get a notification then when you put it up. So, sometimes it's hard to keep up with the notifications because I get so many. Like today, I opened my YouTube thing and it had what was it? I think it was like 22 notifications. Sometimes it's just for like a short or something, but I still get the notifications. Trisha said, actually, my cousin makes 30. Oh, okay. Does uh does does your cousin have a YouTube name, Trish, or is she just watching with you? Mary, right? Isn't that what she said, Mary?
Yeah.
Well, welcome into Mary, another viewer. So the next time we get up that way, Ed, we'll have to check out that place that had the sign for the live bait.
Yeah. See what they got.
Yeah. Oh, she was watching from her phone. Okay, very good. Trisha's cousin was watching from her phone. Well, if she was signed in on her phone, then she actually would have been part of the 2029 people because they counted as people sign in. Now, don't forget to give the thumbs up. 217's in the house. Good morning. How are you? Morning, morning.
Good morning, 217.
Some more night owls coming out.
Yeah.
The early morning night owls are coming out now.
Yeah, they are.
We're the late night owls. They're the
Right.
early morning night owls. How's your fishing coming along, Buck? No, 217. We still have not caught anything tonight. We had a couple squeals and runs, but they let it go. They let the bait go, and
Yeah,
so
they
we've
didn't
got
commit.
nothing in the boat. I'm sorry, Ed. What were you gonna say?
They didn't commit.
Oh, yeah,
Hit and run.
yeah, yep, yep, yep. Yeah, like I said, we still have plenty of time. We got a little over an hour. Got an hour and 6 minutes to make this happen. Got an hour and 6 minutes to make this a fishing show, Ed.
Yeah.
Tricia said you must acquit.
I must what?
Acquit.
Acquit.
Acquit. Yes. You know how, like, when you get acquitted?
Yeah. O.J.
Well,
Simpson did that.
she said,
If the glove don't fit, you must acquit.
yeah, well, he got his just dues, too. Do you have any more fish food for the bait tank?
No, I gotta stop and get some more mealworms.
Well, Doug's in the house. Good morning, Doug. Rebel River Cats.
Good
Welcome in.
morning, Doug.
We're back up to 29.
Awesome.
Let's go. One more. Hit that 30 mark. The big 30. It would be nice.
And if you don't mind, smash that thumbs up on your way in or your way out. Greatly appreciate it.
I always try to whenever I get into anybody's live, I always try to do that first before I even say hi and stuff because I know I'm going to forget it later. And even then, a lot of times people will put in chat about hitting the thumbs up, and I'll be there like, well, thank you, because I did forget to do that anyway. No, no luck yet, Doug. Still waiting on that first one. Trying to get the skunk off. How'd you make out with your boat trailer? I hope you got it fixed. Are you going to be in any? Are you planning on being in any of the other tournaments? I know that that was a good one for you. Like Ed, you like that late night stuff. Rebel River Cat said you have 34 thumbs up. Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't even check that out. Oh, now it's my phone saying 36. Woohoo! You go, Ed.
That's the night owls for you.
Oh, now it's 37. Let me see if I can make it 38. Yep. Oh, nope. Uh-oh. There we go. Back to 37. I gave you a thumbs up and it took one away.
Yeah.
So I hit it again and it went back to 37. I don't know what that was about. Okay, Doug said his trailer's fixed. He replaced the hubs and the bearings. That's good. So you're ready to go. Trish, maybe it could be. Let me see. It says. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, it could be that we may not have had more than 29 people in the room at a time, but we may have had 30 some different people in at different times.
Right.
Because like in the very beginning, a lot of the people who were in the very beginning are no longer in now, but we have people in now that were not in then. So it keeps a running tally of who's in now, but the thumbs up just adds up for whatever people gave the thumbs up over the course of the whole show. So that's how that works. But it's a good theory. Oh, Doug said he went out the next night and caught several fish. Nothing big, mostly around 8 or 10 pounds. Well, that's all right. You know
Oh,
what?
good night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Ed would love to have a couple 8 or 10 pounders tonight.
Yeah. I'd like to have one just to get the skunk out of the boat.
We were bait fishing for over 4 hours this morning, and in that 4 hours between the two of us, Ed got one trap. And I watched a couple swim right by my bait. I could see it. I could see it through the water. I could see the fish, and they just went right on by like that bait wasn't even there. Oh, he got a flathead. He
Nice.
said he did, however, catch a trifecta. Woohoo! Good for you. And it was his first flatty of the year. So congratulations. Very nice. Was your
Butterfly
son
just got her first Flathead of the year too.
Who?
Friday.
Who did?
Butterflies and sunshine.
Oh, yes, yes. Friday, I got my first flathead of the year. Yep, a cute little 15-pounder. And I know a lot of people say flatheads aren't cute, but I think they are.
I think they're the neatest out of all the catfish.
They definitely put up a good fight.
And they're the hardest to catch too.
I enjoy it. That first place we went today, I got a lot of moss.
Yeah.
I guess that place is out now for the trout for the season.
Yeah, probably.
Rods look nice. All your lights are still on.
Yeah.
Doug said they're like the flatties are like the pit bull of catfish.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. Was Mike with you, Doug, when you went out the next night? Was Mike with you, or did you have to go by yourself? I know. I thought I heard you say you were planning on both of you fishing the Midnight Madness one.
Is Mike fishing the youth tournament?
Mike's not that young. Doug's son, Mike,
Yeah.
he's grown.
Okay.
Yeah, he's all grown up. Yeah, I'm sure Roger's going to get more than the. I think he had 14 when I was watching uh, the replay today, but I didn't watch the replay till the end. By the end of the show, he may have had even more. Um, but I'm sure he's going to get more than 14 kids.
Yeah, you always get those last minute entries.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I might message Jenny Finn and see if he's going to put Kevin in it. Oh, Doug said Mike wasn't with them either night because he didn't know where he was over the weekend. He couldn't get in touch with him. Well, maybe he was someplace that they didn't have service. I know Ed was having a problem tonight getting himself connected. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to make it in time, if we were going to start the show in time.
Right.
Because I thought, well, if it's a bad connection because of the bridge, by the time you pulled anchor and pulled all your lines and stuff in and moved, we were never going to start the show on time. But fortunately, then you got connected, so that was good. Well, looky here, Pontoon Jody.
Good
Well,
morning,
good
Nima.
morning, Miss Jody. Good morning, good morning.
Did you get your
Ready to
package, Jody?
ready to start your beautiful day of work today? Your last day of the week. That's always a good feeling. Your Thursday is everybody else's Friday. That's nice.
Jody,
Hopefully,
did you receive your package?
well, right now she's saying hi to everybody that is saying hi to her. Actually, did you see what she said when she signed in, Ed? She said, "Hello, beautiful," and then she said, "Hello to you too, butterflies."
Jody, you need to get your eyes checked.
She was talking. You're you're the beautiful. Since there's only the two of us here, and it wasn't me, it was you. She did get her package, and she opened it on her show last Friday.
I
Thank you
saw
very
that.
much. I'm trying to think. Um. Oh, last Friday we were on the water. That's why we didn't see her show. I was gonna say. Yeah, that was the night of the tournament. So
Right, the
that's why.
Midnight Madness, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see her show last Friday. Sorry, I missed it. Well, I'll have to go back and watch the replay. See her open your package. Well, that didn't take long to get there then. Well, thank you, Jody. Yeah, it's funny because uh, Donna mailed something to Marie, and it took over a week to get there. I mailed her something on a Monday, and she already had it Wednesday morning.
Something scared the hell out of that. Did you hear it?
I heard the squeal.
Yeah. That was the live bait, the big one that's out there.
Jody said She skunked on it, so don't watch the whole thing. Just fast forward through it. That bad, huh, Jody? Well, we know what it's like to skunk. It won't be the first time, and it won't be the last. I, I don't know anybody that hasn't skunked
Cold
somewhere,
fishing.
somewhere along the line. Like you said, we almost skunked today bait fishing. Yeah, I did catch a fatty, Jody, after the show. I did catch a flatty after the show on Friday, about 15 minutes after the tournament was over. I got this little guy. Yep. Ed had gotten one during the tournament. You were in the tournament, so you knew that. Yeah, you fished 9 hours last Friday. That was a marathon. Yeah, that was a nice fish you caught that night.
There's a run.
Susquehanna Stan said, I never skunked, but I have run out of time. Did he take it this time?
Fish on.
All right, fish on. Yay! Full screen ahead. Bring it home, Ed.
Ah, he just got off.
Oh, no. Hang in there, Jody. Every time you come in, he catches.
Look at that.
What the heck?
Broke me off.
Wow.
I felt him rubbing on something down there. The whole thing's frayed all the way down.
Hmm.
See it?
Yeah.
It's all frayed.
Wow.
Ah. Well. I'm going to break out the other rod.
I was gonna say, good thing you have an extra one. Jody said, no. Oh, that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Doug said he was so disappointed when he had to turn around and go home. Yeah, like you said, that really would be disappointing. I mean, I know we were really looking forward to going that night. I can't imagine like getting partway there and then having something happen that you turn around. Well, like Stan 3, he was already there fishing, and he got called home. He had a little emergency with one of the kids, and he left to go home. So that was disappointing too that he had to leave. But first things first, kids come first. So I'm just glad everything was all right. Are you done with the cut bait, Ed?
On this one, I am.
Well, Fish and Fever Austin's in the house. Hello, Austin. Good morning.
I still have a cup made over here. I got 2 live out now.
Okay. Fish and Fever said he just woke up in his recliner. He says, "What am I doing up?" You're watching FISHON Ed Evans.
Morning, pal. Just had one break me off.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that was promising
Uh,
till he got away. Another one. What's that, number 3?
what's that?
That came in and left. 3 fish for 20? Or was it 4 down? Yeah, well, you know how it goes, Austin. We've all been there. That's for sure. All right. Well, thanks, Austin. Well, hopefully you can go back to sleep. Sleep well. We'll check you later. Austin's going back to sleep, but he's going to leave you on the TV, Ed.
Thanks, Bill.
Jody said she got 2 new kittens.
2 new what?
Kittens.
Kittens.
Kittens. Little baby cats.
Jody got them.
That's what she said. I saw she put something out that she was looking for one or for 2. What'd you name them, Jody?
Well, James's dog's gonna love him.
Well, they might get along.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's easier to bring kittens into a dog's house than dogs into a cat's home. Flatty and Channel. Oh, Chanel. Flatty and Chanel.
That's what he named him.
Yeah, like Chanel, like the perfume. So it's Flatty and Chanel. Okay, cool. Well, is there a reason why you got two? You just didn't want it to be lonely, or were they brother and sister, or hooks and hammocks? Good morning. I'm guessing it's Chris.
Good morning, Chris. Up to start of his busy day.
Rebel River Cat says the only problem with kittens is when they grow up, they are cats. Yeah, that's usually the way it works.
Yeah.
She said she couldn't bring herself to call one of them just a blue. That would be the ornery one then. She said, but it's really Channel Cat. Well, that's appropriate. That fits right. They fit right in with the family, Jody. Fatty and Channel Cat. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, they're outside cats. Okay. She said she got two so they wouldn't be lonely when she's gone. They're not travel cats, they're porch cats. All right. It's still your pets. Do they have a safe little place, Jody? Like to hide or something away from any kind of predators? My cousin's wife made a little shelter for a feral cat that comes to their house out of a cooler. It works pretty good, especially in the winter when we have really bad weather. The cat really does appreciate it. Yeah, I guess when they're outside cats, they're tempered a little bit different than the inside cats. The inside cats don't really learn how to hunt. They just depend on you to give them everything. I know I was talking to my friend on the phone today, and it was almost 4:30, and her cat came up and put its paws up on her knee and started like making noises. And she's there like, oh, I know, I'm a half an hour late giving you your dinner. She says to me, I gotta go. I gotta feed Allie because she named her cat Alley Cat. And I'm there like, oh yeah, yeah, go take care of the queen. I'll talk to you later. They can be spoiled. Okay, well that's good, Jody. So they do have some type of protection. That's good. Skywalker is back, popping back up. What's the count? Well, Skywalker, it's three for three bites, three squeals, three losses. And the last one ruined his line, took the hook, the bait, and everything else. So he had to put out his extra rod. So it's still 0 for Ed. How's your mouth feeling by now, Skywalker? Well, Jody, that's like a luxury suite. They're lucky cats. Oh, Skywalker got skunked again tonight. He has no fish yet this season. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I feel for you, Skywalker. Well, keep trying. You'll get there.
They're coming, brother. They're coming. Just got to put the time in. That's all.
Well, I hope you're not in as much discomfort as you were. I mean, like I said, got to get better sooner or later.
Show Skywalker the flatty you got on Friday.
All right, I'll put it back up, but I thought I showed him earlier when he was in. Maybe I didn't. I have showed it several times now, so there's the little laddie that I got after the show on Friday on Brian B's tournament on Friday night was I guess about 15 minutes or so after the tournament actually ended that I got it. And I got it on one of Ed's rods because I did take my rod rod and reel that I got for Christmas from Ed and Jeff Beal, and I was hoping to get my first fish of the season on that, but it didn't happen. But at least I got my first fish of the season, and we'll just move on from there. One of these nights, Jody, Ed and I want to come fishing on your show, probably from the bank though. But we're thinking about setting up a date with you. Oh, Jody's got to go wash her hair. Yeah, it's not my PB Skywalker, but I'm hoping to beat that this year too. Jody said 1,506 pounds. What did the fish weigh? Almost that much, Jody. Uh, Don Johnson said about being on Jody's show. Why not in the boat? Um, well, Don said that we could probably. Her show goes from 9 to 12. So at that time, after the show, if we're on the bank, we would just pack up our stuff and come home. Where if we're in the boat, we would stay out there till 8 in the morning when it gets daylight before he took the boat out because he doesn't put the boat in and out after dark. So like the other night, we were there. We set up and and he did tonight too, like he always does. He goes out and gets everything all set up and everything before sundown, and then just stays on the river until 8 o'clock in the morning. That's just his routine. So we would if we do Jody's show, we don't we wouldn't stay out all night on the water. We would just do the show and then we would come home. So that's why. Skywalker said he's jealous, not even a bite for him. Oh, that's really sad. At at least when you get a bite, even if you lose it, you feel a little bit better. It's a little bit of excitement, you know. Um, gives you a little bit of hope, like, oh yeah, yeah, I can do this. You know, this is going to happen. But like I said, you have to keep trying. That's how I felt today with the bait fishing when the trout were swimming by, looking at my bait laying there on my floating in the water off of my rod. I was like, yeah, just keep swimming by. Just look it over and keep moving. Um, like I said, Ed was lucky enough to get one. Jody said to Ed, Jody asked you, what kind of rod holders are those?
They're SmackDown. SmackDown.
No, you haven't missed anything, Curtis. All you missed was another one getting away. This one took the hook, the bait, and everything else. Yeah, Don said, yeah, but it gets light at 5. Yeah, but he always stays till 8. You know Ed. He's got a routine. I don't know that you really ever leave the water before 8, do you, Ed?
7 o'clock sometimes.
Oh, okay. Curtis says Skywalker want to know the secret weapon for them no bite or slow days. Don said, "Got to give him a hard time." Giving you a hard time, I guess, Ed.
Yeah.
It's hard to give Ed a hard time. He's one of the most easygoing people that I know. I think I've only ever seen all the years I've known Ed. I think I've only ever seen him upset 2 or 3 times.
Jody, I bought 2 sets of monster rod holders. The first set I bought, I didn't like. They were the original 3045s. They're on Dustin's boat. The second set I bought were the Talons, and they were the 033s, and they're on Stan Free's boat. I don't like them. They're a good quality rod holder, but I don't like them.
That's what my bank rod holder is, though, right?
Yeah, it's a monster.
It's a monster.
It's a monster.
It's a monster. Yeah. I haven't used that yet either. That's another reason why we want to do bank. I have to use my rod and reel. I have to use my that Ed and Jeff gave me. I have my monster rod holder for the bank that I won from Tony Harrison. And I have a guard dog that I want to use from that I want to check out and try that Avid sent me. So I have all the stuff that I want to use, and I have my. If I need help walking through the woods, I got my custom made stick here that Josh Thompson made me. So I'm good to go. Well, Jody said she run the 3045 and she loves hers. She just got 17 new ones. Wow. So she just got sponsored by Monster Rod Holders. That's cool. That's good. Very nice. They're nice rod holders, though. Um, but everybody has their own preference. Doug said he has 8 of them. 217 said, "Are you going to put all 17 of them to work, Jody?" 217. She is. Ed,
Yeah.
Jody said that you and her can have a fish off. Her 17 rods against your 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she said she has before. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a show where she had at least that many rods out. I know the one night it was like complete, complete all the way around the boat. She had rods all the way around. Not sure how many, but it was a lot. 217 said, "I know you have, Jody. That's too much for me to watch." I agree, Rebel. I would be like go crazy looking at them. I'd probably start seeing things that weren't there. Curtis said he got hooked on the Scotty rod holders and all the Scotty accessories.
Yeah, Scotty's got a lot of stuff, a lot of accessories.
Jody said she had 23 out one night. I can believe that. Yeah, that's a lot of rods, but it's a lot of chances.
And then a big wind comes and blows her boat around, and they're all tangled up.
That too. Or you get a fish and he decides he's going to swim in between the lines. "217 said, I really don't care for my state. All I can use is two rods." "217, do you live in the same state as is it Catfish Dog that can only have two, Ed?
I don't know. Is he fishing in Mississippi?
Well, Susquehanna Stan said he had a flathead, snapped his Scotty, and lost the rod and the reel. Jody said she ran out of reels for the rods that night. Well, that'll happen. You can't use one without the other. Yeah, yeah. Tim and Mike's fishing home, all from Illinois, right? Yeah, I remember Tim saying they can only have two rods. Man, I thought Pennsylvania was bad. Okay, Tim said that the 217 lives like 40 miles from him. Well, that's nice and close. Glad to see you're still here, Tim.
Lurking.
Yeah, still lurking. Still waiting for you to make that rod squeal and make it work, Ed. Bring that
We had
fish.
one on. He took us and got us jammed up in that. I don't know what's down there though. It's got to be something big.
Well, whatever he was doing with it, chewed up that line pretty good.
Well, that's the third rig I lost over here so far. Not tonight, but there's something big down there.
Yeah, Tim said, "You know me, up all night." Yeah, yeah,
We're the night owls, brother.
yeah. Well, he used to jump in on his way home. He used to jump in on hog legs.
Yeah.
It was good to see hog legs earlier.
Yeah, it was.
Monty Sheets, good morning.
Good morning, Monty.
Said, "Good morning, butterflies. Tight lines, Ed. You know, Ed, Monty doesn't have a wrench.
Fix that right now. He does now.
All right. There you go. He's wrenched. You're welcome, Monty. Ed likes to see old blue names coming up. He likes to keep his chat consistent. I'm surprised we never noticed that before. Yeah, might get to use your guard dog soon, Monty. Avid sent me one. He sent me a purple one. And hopefully I get to use it with my new rod and reel that I got for Christmas from Ed and Jeff. We're looking to do a Jody show one of these Friday nights. So that's exciting. That's exciting for me anyway, because I've never been on Jody's show. So it'll be another first.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Monty. I'm looking forward to trying it out. I've been curious about it, and I see how it works with others. It seems to be working really well. Everybody's happy with it, so. Skywalker said, "What do we have to do to get the Boar's Nest back? I need that show." Well, Hoglegs was in a little earlier, and we did convey to him how much we missed him and that after Ed's show is over, he has no place to go. And he said he does plan to be back, but he didn't say when or whatever. So we'll give him his space and continue to cheer him on to return to us, and hopefully it's soon. Curtis said Whisker Pig is good and managing a dozen rod and lines. He's good to watch anyone who's not familiar. Okay, well that's good to know. Whisker Pig. Is that Avid's friend? Or is that I have him mixed up with somebody else? You still with us, Avid? So Skywalker, how often do you get to go out fishing? Do you get to go every day or just on occasion? I hear it's heating up out there pretty good for you. Um, my granddaughter's in Sacramento, and she was telling me today that that next Tuesday it's supposed to be 106. Monty said, "How's the bike this morning, Ed? I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to head out to the river around 5 this morning."
You'll probably do better than I'm doing.
Well,
I had a
this
couple little runs, but I had a fish on, but it got me tangled in something and frayed the line. Snapped the hook right off.
okay. Skywalker said he gets to go out whenever he wants, and said Sacramento is so hot it's about an hour away from him. Yeah, well, 106. Yeah, it's hot no matter how you look at it, dry or otherwise. But I can't even imagine 106 with the high if it had high humidity like we have here, just be brutal.
If it was that hot, I'd only be fishing at night. That's it.
What's that?
I'd only be fishing at night if it was that hot. There's no way I'd be fishing out in that in the daytime.
Right. Well, you prefer fishing at night anyway. I mean, really, the only thing you fish for in the daytime is bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bite hasn't been good here all day. Yeah, well, it's still fun. Of course, it's always more fun when you're catching, but it's still fun.
Oh, definitely.
Just being out with nature makes you feel better. Birds singing, and you had the little river otters running around last week. I missed them, but Ed got to see them. That's what they were, right, Ed?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Trish said we were up to 30. I somehow missed it. Well, thank you, Trish. There you go, Ed.
Got a new PB.
You hit the big 3-0.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's 3:56.
Man, time flies, doesn't it?
I'll tell you. I can't believe it. I don't know what made me look at the time, but yeah, we got 4 minutes to go. Incredible. You gonna make this a fishing show with 4 minutes to go? All right, Monty. Have a good day. Good luck fishing. And we'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming in. Have a good day. What's he playing? Possum?
I think it's a turtle.
Uh,
This is that cut bait.
see if he chews that up like he did the one the other night. Let it go.
That was only a turtle, I think.
All right, Doug. Thanks for coming in. Have a good day. And yes, you will. Catch us next time. Hope to see you soon.
All
Well,
right, gang. I'd like to thank everybody for coming in. And as always, if we catch a fish when the stream is over, we will post it next week with the date and time. Well, not the time, but the weight and the date. That's what we'll put on there. Yeah, sorry we couldn't produce. We had a couple of runs. I think they were small channel cats because they couldn't pick the bait up and take it fast enough. But the one I did hook up on got me hung up over here. I know there's something big down there because that's the third rig that I lost, like within the month over here on this side. I think that's a turtle playing with that. That's a piece of cut bait. I have two live ones out there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to pull that one in and put another live one out there too for the morning. Because it seems like the big ones, they like to cruise back to their nesting hole, and they're going to sit there and they're going to eat them big ones. I always have big baits in the cooler here for them. Well, with that being said, thanks again for stopping in. Um, maybe I'll see you all next week. Is there anything you'd like to say, Butterflies?
well, as usual, just say thank you everyone for being here and joining us on our fishing excursion on Wednesday morning or Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Um, and I just want to say good night to Doug, Trish, Dave, Don. Everyone's saying good night and good luck. Stay safe and back at you guys. Have a good one. Stay well, stay safe, and look forward to seeing you next week.
Take care, everybody.
All right. Good night, Ed.
Good night. Thanks, butterflies.
Ah, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me in.
Have a good night.
Yep.